This Thursday night, Netta revisits an awesome guest and friend of the community, your one-stop channel for Hollywood's cheesiest movies of the past, Mr. Londell's groovy movies. Monsters, sci-fi, or just weird stuff, you'll find it on his channel, and a chance to get to know him on Netter's Network. This Thursday at 9 Central, 10 Eastern, only on YouTube.
Good evening and welcome to Last Call's Monday Night at the Movies. Those of you that had a day off today, I hope you enjoyed your Labor Day. Those of you that didn't, well, I certainly appreciate whatever it is that you do that keeps our economy running. Thank you so much, and thank you all for being here. Let me jump into the chat, say hi to everybody, starting with Lady Mist, who is here dropping her flowers and saying hi to encourage us. Thank you so much. And yes, she's fired up. She's got the popcorn ready to go. And of course, Netter of Netter's Network, who is here with me tonight. I love you too, my dear. What you sipping on?
I am sipping on my Meyer brand sparkling water berry flavor. This one's about halfway empty, so I know I'm going to be loading up again in a little bit.
That's fair.
So at some point, you're going to be hearing that little
which is always nice
out the
to
can.
Hear. Yeah. Again, not a sponsored stream, just mentioning it. I'm having myself a Rockstar Ice, Pure Zero Ice. Is that what it is? Whatever it's called. No calories, but all the caffeine and the taurine and all the stuff.
Yeah, Pure Zero Ice.
Pure Zero Ice.
Ouch.
I had a rough night tonight. I was very nervous. Didn't think I was going to start on time. I had to update my Windows, had to update my video drivers just in time to get the stream going. So little bit of stress there. Welcome, Curtis Selby. Always awesome to see you. Hail FKHC 2005, whom some people know as Tim. Absolutely.
Try to show me that clip.
Yeah. She finally got to see that from. I almost said Spamalot. It's not Spamalot. It's Holy Grail. Idea for watch party: Arthur and Arthur 2 on the. Oh my gosh, that's brilliant! Yes, those absolutely have to happen. I love the Arthur films. That was who's that other British bloke who used to play a drunk all the time?
Dudley Moore.
No. After Dudley Moore, now he does an independent talk show on YouTube and Rumble. Russell Brand. In fact, I think he did a remake. Yeah. Didn't he do a remake? Yeah.
Yeah.
And it makes perfect sense. I mean, talk about perfect casting. He is that Arthur type, right? He's kind of a spiritual follow-up to Dudley Moore. But that's a great one. I think I absolutely have to do that one. And of course, hail to Connie Cleary, the wonderful bird woman of YouTube. Thank you so much for being here, all of you, my friends. JPRPH1, bringing in all the emojis. Super appreciate you. You're on the various channels. Thank you so much. You're just doing the circuit, aren't you? And I super appreciate that, my friend. Well, there you are, Deleted Scenes as well. How you doing, and what are you sipping on, my friend?
At the moment, I am drinking the last of some Starbucks vanilla latte I had, and it's probably going to be a mistake, but I want to make sure I make it to the program. Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that review, Big Al of Big Al Presents. Make sure you are you're subscribed to him and you hit that notification bell so that you can check out this review of Reagan when it comes out. I've heard good things, but I'm looking forward to your review personally.
And hearing some interesting things, yes.
Yep. And of course, there's Enigma Severus. Welcome, my friend. Always good to see you. You are here. Yes, I am, and so are you, and I am so glad of it. Nate of Geek Flag with Nate Knows 1973. What's up, groovy people? And of course, Daniel Barry, Sports Highlights. Evening, my friend. Welcome. So glad you're here. Let me see. And I guess there's a song going on. I'm not hearing it, but maybe it's the movie in your mind, right? Mm-hmm. They haven't done a film version yet of Miss Saigon, have they? We need a movie version of that I could show. And of course, Lester San Jose, the Skeptic Tank. First time watching this. First time watching both of them, or just the first one? Just curious. And y'all.
I'm not sure I've seen either. I mean, this like Big Al was saying about Drop Dead Fred. They seem like they might be a little familiar, but I don't really think I've seen them. Or if I've seen any parts of them, I've seen like a part here and there. Like maybe it was a commercial or something.
Well, both of these films are from 1993, and we were married in 92. So I have to assume that since I know I saw Cliffhanger, you probably saw it with me. But at the same time, it doesn't seem like the kind of movie you'd really like, because especially the opening scene is very gut twisting, and I know you don't care for that.
There's needles involved?
No, not because of that. Not because of that. Very, very intense. I don't know. It just gets you all kind of worked up, and I know you don't care for that. In fact, I know you deal with slasher movies better than things that get your stomach all in knots.
I don't even like slasher movies. I prefer, what do you call them?
Thrillers.
Horror movies, yeah. Thrillers that are more thinker. I can't use. I know words, really.
Yeah.
They're more thinkers.
Yeah, I get it.
They're suspenseful, but there's no, I'm going to cut your guts out type of thing.
I get it. Janet Zeal, welcome. Haven't seen you in a while, my friend, but I always appreciate it when you are here. Curtis Selby says he saw Cliffhanger on VHS somewhere around 94. Saw The Last Action Hero on the big screen. Honestly, I'm going to admit, I don't remember if I saw The Last Action Hero myself. Because in my mind, for whatever reason, I kind of mentally confuse it with, what was the one? Was it called Jingle All the Way, the one where he's trying to get the action figure? Mm-hmm. I think that's the one that I confuse it with all the time. But full disclosure, I really liked Cliffhanger. I've only seen The Last Action Hero once and didn't really care for it. Yeah, I'm guessing I'm going to probably have the same reaction. So yeah, okay. Turbo Man was the name of the action figure he was trying to get. In fact, he dresses up as Turbo Man at one point in the movie, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
So yeah. I'm going to go ahead and get to it. Get it started. We are at the 15-minute point. What the hey? We'll get it going. And yeah, let me get it started, and then we'll talk. You know how this works. I think all of you guys have been here before. You know, this is a watch along. So if you have your own copy, by all means, feel free to go ahead and do that. Especially with Cliffhanger, I encourage you to, own this on DVD because it's a movie definitely worth having. But if you don't, or you just want to make sure that you stay synced up with us, the Cosme link is pinned to the top of all of our streams. Go ahead and right click on it, open it up. See, Deleted Scenes has his copy.
Steelbook 4K.
Oh, Steelbook 4K. So obviously, if you're not watching live with us right now, you're going to have your own copy unless you just want to listen to us talk about the movie and chit chat. But otherwise, by all means, right click on that Cosme link at the top, open it up in another stream so you can watch along with us and you'll be synced up with us. And I'm going to go ahead and get us started over on the Cosme. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. And away we go. You should be opening up with a darn it, gotta get rid of the cursor.
It's the Studio Canal.
Canal
logo.
Yeah. Janice Zeal says Windows 10 destroyed itself the other night. I'm now on track to actually start the Spyro Dragon material. Yes, I have spent the past hour updating Windows 11 and my video driver because I'm just sitting here doing nothing. I was either watching a video or playing a game or something. All of a sudden, my screens all just go black. So I literally had to do a hard stop, do a bunch of troubleshooting, and I was just... it took me about 45 minutes, but that was 45 minutes wasted getting ready for the stream. And yes, it's party time. And I don't even have this maximized for some reason. There we go. Actually, Nate, he looks like you. Yeah. I mean, if you're a little agoraphobic, this
is not going to be a movie for you.
This is a tough movie. My understanding, though, is that almost all the stunts were done by Sylvester Stallone. Mm-hmm. The guy's nuts. I mean, him and Tom Cruise, just nuts. Yeah, I had to, Enigma. I was kind of forced to. My understanding is they're not supporting Windows 10 anymore. You're much shorter and a whole lot poorer. Yes, I didn't know for sure about the shorter, but yeah, I kind of assumed you might not be as financially secure as a well-known celebrity.
we are in the beginning here. We see our crew in action.
Yes. I mean, I guess you could say we're starting in medias res, but not really. We're kind of at the beginning of an event in their lives.
Yeah.
And how in the world do you find anybody in all those mountains, you know? Well, he's got a flare.
Yeah, he's got a flare.
This smoke, yeah. So we have the characters that Janine Turner and Ralph Waite play, who are the pilots, and then you have Stallone and Michael Rooker, who do the actual climb.
Yeah. Did Michael Rooker do a lot of his own stunts too?
I believe he did, yeah.
These guys are all crazy.
I would think he would. He strikes me as the type who wouldn't want to be outdone in this kind of a situation.
Oh, I could not do that.
I know, right?
No.
I'd be so afraid of falling.
I did some crazy, stupid rock climbing back in the Boy Scout days. And I say crazy and stupid because we did not have safety lines, and we didn't tell our scout leader we were going and doing this either. Yes, I could very easily have been killed.
Well, I'm glad you didn't, because, you know, then I wouldn't have you.
Yeah. Yes.
People who do this stuff are nuts. I mean, I understand they do it for the thrill, but it's like, nope.
Well, see, that's the problem. I didn't even realize how dangerous it was. So it wasn't so much the thrill as just the fun of doing something.
Well, the other thing is, I never used to be afraid of heights until I met you. But because you're afraid of heights, you kind of projected it on me. And
Enigma Severus, did he ask for the mountain's consent to be climbing on it?
Please respect the mountain's right to be a mountain.
Right.
Michelle Joyner. There's also an outbreak.
Oh, gosh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Beautiful woman, which, of course, makes this scene all the harder, right?
Yeah.
Curtis says, I don't think he did. I think he needs canceling. Well, you know how Stallone feels about all that stuff. He's like, screw all that crap.
Yeah.
Films in the Guinness Book of World Records for the costliest aerial stunt ever performed.
Yes.
Stuntman Simon Crane was paid $1 million to cross once between two planes at 15,000 feet. We'll see that scene later, without the aid of any safety devices or trick photography. The insurance company refused to insure a stuntman for this, so Sylvester Stallone offered to reduce his own fee for the movie by the amount that the stunt cost to produce in order for the film could be made. The stunt was filmed in the United States. As such, a stunt is illegal. As such, a stunt is illegal in Europe, where most of the film was shot. Crane couldn't actually get inside the second plane, but good editing gives the appearance that he does. That's interesting. See, trivia like that will make the scene that much more interesting when it comes up. Kapla, Curtis. Yes, exactly. Thanks.
And so what, they got to repel across? They couldn't have picked a closer one?
That was the closer one.
Yeah, this was the best option. Captain Hot Tub.
He's an asshole.
He's gonna really feel like an asshole in a little bit too.
Yeah.
Although, in fairness, he's joking around like this because he's trying to make his girl feel a little bit more relaxed. Oh, it's not that bad. Da, 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 da.
Yeah. That's, don't worry, babe, we do this every day,
Exactly. When really he should be like, you know what? Yeah, there is some danger here. It's fine for you to be nervous, but we're doing what we can for you. Yeah, Mark Malnikoff, James Kirk would love this. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you just say you're 2 days from retirement while you're at it?
Yeah, exactly. I'll tell you, this scene is exactly why I really don't revisit this film that often.
Yeah. There's a similar scene in a movie called Gray with Liam Neeson.
Mm-hmm.
That it has a scene similar to this, but has an even bigger stick the dagger in and break it off exclamation point to it.
That doesn't look good.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
So that's a double failure. The plastic on the clip failed, but then the way the canvas strap was attached also failed. He's right. There really isn't any time. This isn't just him being, Mr. Bravado. I mean, he is, because it is taking a huge risk. But he's right. It's the only option.
Yeah, for all of the crazy stuff that happens in this movie, nobody is Superman.
Right.
They're just regular people.
See, and because she's just far enough away. Oh, God. Actually, she shouldn't have been close enough for him to do that. That's a little bit of Hollywood playing around, but.
Okay, how is he supposed to go across now? He doesn't have any more hands. Well, who wants to die?
Right. I mean, yeah, put the pressure on him, right? Because he's doing everything he can.
Because he knows this is going to lead to.
Other hand.
Yeah. And then there's nothing you can do. Whew. Okay. Can I also just say, perfectly shot scene. They got it right in every way. The editing, the cinematography, everything there.
The thing is, she wouldn't have been up there if it wasn't for her a-hole boyfriend.
Yeah, kind of true, yes. And that's what I mean. Everyone that survives is going to have a huge amount of guilt over this.
Well, it's like there's a movie that we watched where some girl talked a friend of hers into climbing on top of this, I don't know, like Devil's Tower or something, and the ladder beneath them breaks. And so they're stuck on top of this tower with no way to contact anyone because they didn't bother to tell anyone where they were going.
Yeah.
And it goes to this whole thing on one of the girls tried to get rescued.
Yeah. I've seen clips of that.
I
Nate, I don't know if you realize this. They're doing a sequel to this movie.
Yeah.
That's kind of why, that's what gave me the impetus to do this, even though Deleted Scenes did this for, remind me, what is Action Theater Presents?
Action Theater, yeah.
Action Theater. Yeah. A couple weeks back. And of course, that's Caleb. Oh God, what's his name again? Let me look.
Which one?
The black guy on the left.
Paul Winfield.
Paul Winfield. Right. He plays. He played actually a number of roles in Star Trek.
Oh yeah,
including the captain of the Reliant in Star Trek 2.
Mm-hmm.
And most people, even who aren't Star Trek fans, remember the Next Generation episode Darmok. Yep. And Jalad at Tanagra. That was, he played the Tamarian captain in that. He dies in both of those movies. Now that I think about it, or
Who
both
does?
of those shows. Paul Winfield.
Yeah, everybody's kind of familiar in this movie. The only one I don't remember ever seeing anything again was this blonde kid who comes up here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know them either.
Yeah. The kid on the left, Max Perlich, of course, who was in Drugstore Cowboy, was Brody from Homicide.
Huh.
Yeah.
Again, though, so young, right?
Yeah. Well, I got to remember this is a 30-year-old plus movie now. So.
I know. Cartan and Marak at Tanagra. Yes, Mark. Let me see. What else we got? Sneak preview audiences saw a scene where a rabbit gets killed by gunfire. Their reaction was strong enough for Sylvester Stallone to invest $1,000 of his own money to have the scene reshot so the rabbit escaped. I gotta tell you, it's $1,001,000 of his own money he put into this. Just from what I've read.
In this movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did I miss the scene?
No, it hasn't come up yet.
No. It's kind of funny when it happens. The fact that we'll bring it back up when we get there. Yeah. Let's not give away the whole story just yet.
Right. Yeah, that's considered to be a non-spoiler trivia, but
yeah, it's like he's the one who tied the rope and stuff around the girl. So was it his fault that she fell because he didn't do it right?
Yeah, but either way, like she's here, you're the only one who didn't panic, and you're hoarding all the guilt. He is.
Yeah.
He can't get around it in his own head.
She's actually making a good point. There's plenty of blame to go around. Yeah. I mean, I hate to blame the victim. She actually, has some share of the blame too. But ultimately, if you wanted to get into like legalistically, whoever manufactured that plastic piece that broke, is kind of to blame.
And there's a lawsuit right there.
Could be.
Yeah.
Could be.
But this is an illegal movie, so this is straight up Die Hard on a Mountain, and I don't care because it's such a fun movie for what it is.
This I find interesting. To demonstrate his faith in safety equipment, director Rennie Harlan put on a harness and flung himself out on a cable over a cliff. That's nuts, but I get it.
Delia said this was a fun movie. Yeah, sure. It's been so much fun so far.
Yeah, the first scene is difficult, but after that, it is kind of a good, more enjoyable film.
I am someone who does not like heights either.
Yeah,
so
I don't blame you.
I got issue when it comes to this movie. The scene from The Grave that I brought up is one that is very hard for me to get through.
Interestingly, this is probably the place to bring this up. Sylvester Stallone partly took on this project in an effort to help him conquer his fear of heights. Yeah. He stated that he managed because he was able to inhabit a character who did not have such fears. Man, he must be a real dedicated, what do they call that, method actor.
This Northern Exposure spinoff is weird.
Yeah, right.
Where's Fleischman?
Right.
Even better yet, where's Chris? Gotta get Chris in here. Lighten this up.
Meanwhile, here's another thing. This is a very simple thing, but that shot of that plane, that's great cinematography. Something you don't usually think about, but it's like it catches your interest. It's a transition from one scene to another. And it's a great way to establish, okay, now we're with a bunch of different people on a plane. Let's see what this is all about.
This guy plays Russians a lot. I've noticed. Here's Miguel, of course.
On that legal note about the harness, the credits include a message which explains that the black diamond harness used in the opening scene was specifically modified so that it would fail. In other words, don't blame Black Diamond for their product failing. This was Hollywood magic so the story could happen.
Yeah. It is, I noticed this little tidbit. One of the buckles on the horse's bridle is a piece of climbing equipment.
Huh. You recognize that older actor, right, Nenner?
Oh, no, I have to see him.
Yeah.
From the back, he looks like Papa Gibbs. Yeah,
he is Papa Gibbs. It's also he's also the father from the Waltons.
That's true. But I will always know him as Papa Gibbs.
I thought that's where you would know him from, yes.
And of course, Matheson realizing that they are being tracked.
Yep.
Dude, I just said that. Pay attention.
Yes. Welcome to the party, pal. Yeah.
Yeah, the one guy will definitely have a weapon. That's Korshak from Rosalie and Isles.
Yep.
So he killed all of them. Okay.
Yeah, this was very involved plan
Plot,
here.
yeah.
Yeah. It's not the smartest one to be up in a pressurized vessel like that and be planning to fire weapons, but whatever.
Yeah, he was the Russian agent on JAG, Mark.
So in that opening scene, the stuffed puppy that falls off the cliff in the opening scene was not scripted, but it was added at the last minute. Rennie Harlan saw the toy in the souvenir shop and bought it so that the audience would have a clear image of what would happen and how horrific the fall was. That's actually clever, very clever directing.
This movie's all about heights.
Caroline Goodall from Schindler's List. Which I think was the same year, wasn't it? I'm trying to remember.
Oh, I don't know, but they were definitely close.
So they want to go from the big plane to the little plane.
Yeah.
Electrical storms hit during filming, knocking down 5 crew members. Climber Earl Wiggins was hit 3 times, but was only slightly injured. During a later storm, crew members had fun taking pictures of each other with their hair standing on end, while the climbers pointed out the wisdom of evacuating. Y'all think?
Now, here's where they're going to get kind of hoisted under on petard here, because he doesn't send the cases over first, which is the plan. He goes over first.
Yep. You understand the reasoning, though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he doesn't want them to take the cases and then just cut the cable.
Ha! See?
Yep.
See, I love things like that in the movies because that's the kind of shit that frustrates you when they don't do that. You're like, are you dumb? Curtis, I think that's PG. I think that's fake, Curtis. I don't believe that's real.
Yeah. No, real.
And I'll tell you, from his point of view, I'd do the same thing. It's like, I'm dying. So you're dead. Bye.
And there go the cases. Oh, it's on the cable, though.
Well, watch and see if they make it across. Again, he's got nothing to lose.
Okay. That's the fastest you're going to get him to the hospital.
Yep. Yeah, you've lost hydraulics. You lost all your hydraulic fluid.
Oh, that can go boom.
Well, he wasn't going to make it anyway. Hey, Outlaw Bill.
And hello, Mark.
Pants totally filled.
I mean, you might as well release the cable. It's not holding anything anymore. Yeah, going back a few comments to Lester. Yeah, you know, it's. I know the second one's going to be corny. This one, there's very little funny about it. Mark Melnikoff, I think you're referring to an individual whose name was DB Cooper.
Yeah, DB Cooper. Yeah.
Yep.
Another Cooper.
Yeah, Dale Cooper. Yes, I believe that's where the name Dale Cooper comes from.
Yep.
So very obviously a model, but it's probably because you don't want to crash a 747 just to get a crashing shot.
Okay, those guys are nuts.
Yes, they
Yes.
are. They're gentlemen drunkies. Curtis Selby. Yes, damn good coffee.
Well, Matheson didn't do bad. He took out 3.
Yep. Carnage count 8. Yes. Well, that is good thinking.
Oh, to get them there faster.
Yeah. And Billy's going into shock. We need insulin. I'll tell you, some people are just evil.
Evil or evil?
Evil, yeah, evil.
Okay, the two adrenaline junkies are going to end up getting killed if they don't get out of the weather that just came in.
Maybe. Well, maybe. Kind of don't blame him. Yeah, you did. Honestly, even doing this isn't going to do anything for him, you know? Going and helping his friend now is not going to undo what happened before.
You must unlearn what you have learned.
Yeah, exactly.
Meanwhile,
somebody's looking for Mr. Right.
Yeah, it's a couple of guys.
Yeah.
yeah. I'll go there.
I recently saw they decided to change the term from post-traumatic stress disorder to post-traumatic stress syndrome. I'm like, why? This is like ridiculous. Once you name something and you know what it is, why do you got to keep changing the name? Oh, we don't want there to be any stigma. It is what it is.
Yes.
Yeah, I have strong feelings about this kind of stuff. I was a psychology major who dropped it and said, screw this whole industry. Yes, exactly, Curtis. It's cold.
Oh, my fingers would be so frozen.
This is kind of funny.
So he does blame him.
Yeah. But the reality is, if they'd have done it his way, she'd have died too.
Besides, how would she have gotten the harness around herself if he sent it out?
True. Ouch. Legend has it, flat Earth people don't like the curvature of Stallone's hat. You know, Curtis, debating a flat earther is like trying to debate someone with Trump derangement syndrome. Well, that's pretty cool for driving pittance. Yeah, blaming him is the only way that he can function. Yeah, that's true. You're right.
Stop taking the Lord's name in vain, you douchebag.
He's a bad guy. You're supposed to hate him. Yeah, I think that too. Actually, it's so ubiquitous, I don't even think much about it anymore.
Yeah, they make fun of that in The Mummy in England. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Scene in that. Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's where his girlfriend died.
I don't understand that readout he's got. What is that? It's not radar. It's not sonar. It's
GPS.
Basically, yeah.
I do have to say, John Lithgow, who can go from playing such a horrendous evil villain to the goofy comedy that he does, he's a good actor. He really is.
Well, let us know then. Core Runnings decided to stay in the winter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This. No, actually. No.
See, you don't know for sure at this point, but you got this feeling that both of them kind of have their own little death wish because of the guilt they're feeling from, the opening segment.
It's like, how'd you expect me to climb up here without my equipment, dumbass?
See, at some point, he's just got to say, look, let me do my job or do it your fucking self. And the one thing I want to point out about this movie is, yes, it is a little bit over the top action, as these kinds of action films are. But again, so well shot, so well written, and so well directed. You care about these characters.
Mm-hmm. Think of it this way, Curtis. They got away with calling a character Farquaad in a children's movie.
Good point.
One of those jokes the kids don't get, but the adults go, okay, yeah. See what you did there.
He should have a knife that he can cut that rope with.
Yeah, but it has to be dramatic.
True. Yeah, you're right.
And a knife will come in handy a little bit later here.
And actually, the way that's ripped now, they could think that it was their own pulling against a rope or something.
Yes, this is incredibly dumb.
Oh.
I mean, duh.
You're on a mountain. Yeah. Avalanche?
Yarp.
Well, he should be okay where he is because he's in a cave.
Under an overhang. Yeah, under an overhang.
And there goes one of the money.
There's another one down. Asshole. There goes the money.
Stupid people.
Nate says the cinematography in this movie is highly underrated and it doesn't get the respect that it should. This movie should have won an Oscar for cinematography. Yeah. This kind of stuff is exactly why I have zero respect for the awards shows now. Well, this and many other reasons.
Well, it did get left out in the cinematography category, but it did get nominated for 3 Oscars. Visual effects and sound editing and sound mixing, back when it was 2 categories. And believe it or not, got nominated for like 5 Razzies, because because it's political and they don't like Stallone, so they do that crap.
That's again exactly what I mean about these things. They destroy all their credibility.
Like I'm going to tell you about the Razzies right now. You're not going to see Madam Web or Borderlands, but you're going to see Reagan on that list.
And that's going to completely destroy the credibility of the Razzies, too.
Yeah.
I mean, at least the Razzies made sense when movies like Catwoman won it, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a little confused. Why are we getting Lucifer memes?
Don't know.
Don't know.
I mean, a show I very much enjoyed, but not really sure I'm getting the connection here.
You can't find
any for Cliffhanger. Okay,
okay.
so just post whatever you feel like.
Enough.
That's fine.
Fair enough. Yeah, I miss it too, Enigma, because I find myself a lot more lately going back to movies that are 30 or 40 years old.
Yeah.
Television shows that go back to my childhood or even before. You know, and luckily the one good thing I can say about, you know, some of these streaming channels is the fact that if you look hard enough,
yeah,
you will find these little hidden gems, you know.
It's kind of why we do this, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's what we wanted to see. I would be watching a movie anyway, so may as well pull y'all in and watch together with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we brought up that he was Gibbs' dad earlier in the show.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and of course the Waltons.
And John Boy's dad, too. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And she's
5 easy pieces
no
replace
right.
No protection at all.
I'm okay.
Yeah. What happened? Talk to me. Just rewind and watch.
Yeah. You remember that John Lithgow guy? He started acting a damn fool. Oh, and apparently he's British now.
Yes. He said something about a big booty.
Planet
10, I don't know. Okay, it wasn't making any sense.
A display case to take out a sweater. You mean to tell me in that little hut there they didn't have extra supplies in case we got stranded?
It's traumatic.
Right.
Well, the idea is that it's a place that hasn't been used in like at this point. I think they say at one point like 30, 40 years or something like that. So yeah.
But still, why is a sweater in a glass display case?
Enigma says, I have ADHD, and mine is the pure ADHD from the 80s before internet spiked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the 80s, we called that a feature, not a bug. Retire.
Calling Mr. Spielberg.
Mm-hmm. The one thing I will say in concession to the whole thing about him crawling around without a sweater or coat that long, when you're climbing on a mountain like that, I mean, you saw it with Rooker, how he was sweating. You get hot when you're exerting like that. The problem is when you slow down.
Yeah, that's why they tell you while you're hiking in cold weather, don't have your hood on. You put it on once you stop to retain your heat.
This Snowman prequel is weird.
Want to trade?
What did the sign say, or what did?
Want to trade?
He's got the money. You got my buddy.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, and that's right. He saw their readout, so he knows where all three of them are.
Yeah.
Well, he would have to memorized it, though.
He knows the mountain. He knew where they were.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you know, they know the ground. These guys don't. You know, so that levels.
Mark. I think that's Doctor Who, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
And John Wick.
John Wick taking out the things from Doctor Who.
Right. Yes. I might actually go back to watching Doctor Who if the next Doctor was John Wick. I mean, you know, Keanu Reeves.
Well, I don't know. He didn't do the Acolyte, so
True.
they wanted him for that. So he dodged that bullet.
The other thing is, I saw him in Bram Stoker's Dracula. He doesn't do a very good accent.
No. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love that movie, but it is so over the top.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to say anything with a flare. He's going to totally blind him.
Yeah.
Did she suffer? Yeah, she suffered. But then we cut off her head and cut out her heart, and she was at peace. Meat.
Slide, slippity slide.
This Frosty the Snowman sequel is weird. One of my favorite lines in a movie was from the original Batman. The Joker said, "You idiot, you made me. That wasn't easy to get over, and don't think I didn't try." The want to trade message with the question mark made me think of the Joker's question mark. Oh, yeah, sure. Ow.
Oh, yeah, that would tear up his face.
Well, it doesn't matter. He's about to be number 10. Bye-bye. Curtis Selby, what is that one from?
Jack Frost.
Jack Frost, yeah.
Oh, we've got
The
that
horror
one,
movie,
too. I didn't
yeah.
remember that. Oh,
I
the
can't
horror
believe
movie.
they
Jack
from
Frost.
that clip.
Yeah.
Not the one with Michael Keaton. Okay.
No.
Yeah, I have that one, but I don't think I've seen it. I think I have it. Let me check.
Jack Frost?
Yeah.
It's Michael Keaton.
No. This is the horror
other one.
Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't know if you have that one.
I'm looking. That's why I got a database. Especially because I don't think it would be in alphabetical order. I think it was with a bunch of other, like 4 other horror films or something like that.
It's like you didn't give him a chance.
let's see.
Because of fortune heats his place. I love that line.
Nope. The two Jack Frosts that I have are the Michael Keaton one and the Rankin and Bass one.
Ah.
Okay, that one is going to burn really fast, and that fire's not going to stay lit very long.
True.
But now the weather's clear. Yeah, well, it's as full as that, huh?
It's like, you know, he asked a question. You don't give him a second to answer.
No.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, I'm not going to sue you. I'm going to kill
it's
you.
like, you know what? You're going to have to kill me. I'm not taking you to your money.
Yeah.
No. There will be none of that.
I mean, yeah, this is where the whole base jumping thing kind of comes in handy.
Was the thing, yeah.
Yikes. Yep, Courage count 11. Yeah, I almost missed that one.
So Stallone and the girl are like the ledge below going, while the other guys are on top going.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see them.
And I think they're about halfway to Casa Doom.
You could see footprints where people had
Yeah.
walked down. In several areas, so it's like, I wonder if that was like production crew members like giving them stuff and then repelling out of the way.
Well, this is interesting. This was the last film that contained the 1984 TriStar Pictures logo.
Huh. Oh, and getting dripped on and getting wet on top of being cold.
This is an interesting and humorous little bit of trivia. The Denver Mint, featured in the film as the producers of the cash stolen by Quaylen and his associates, actually only produces coins. So $100 million from the Denver Mint would have weighed 2,500 tons.
Yeah, shit.
Oh, I hate when people do dumb shit like that.
Now, the author of the novelization for Cliffhanger is a guy named Jeff Rovin.
Okay.
And the book that he wrote, had written previously, the Cliffhanger, was a book called Vespers, which was all about vampire bats attacking the town.
Wow.
Yeah.
The problem with vampire bats is their potential for carrying disease. You know, I mean, possibly rabies, but there's a number of other things that aren't so great. Otherwise, they're kind of like, thank you. They're kind of like mosquitoes, really big mosquitoes.
Oh,
Nice doggy.
so he died it? Or just got stuck?
He's stuck right now. He may still die, especially if he falls.
Passed out.
If the wolfies don't unalive him, he's not dinner.
To the wolves, he is a meat pinata.
Yes.
Mm.
Just don't shoot the guy.
He's not. He doesn't want to shoot them either.
Okay.
Man, that sweater's full of holes.
See, the bats wouldn't have otherwise bothered me. It's the guano that would have bothered me.
Yeah, probably shouldn't have hired him then.
You know, before John Lithgow got this role, Originally, it was Christopher Walken who was going to be playing that role.
Mm-hmm.
Could have seen that too, but I'm glad we got to see Lithgow being an asshole. $1,000 bills have not been printed since 1934 and are not used for any special purpose. They are still valid as currency, but only a couple of hundred survive, and mostly in private collections. Chances are, as collector's items, they're probably worth more than $1,000.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay, so Delina, where's the fun part? Yeah, you did say this was a fun movie, so where's the fun part?
Keep in mind, the bad guys are dying one by one here. That's the fun part.
Yeah, but it's so gross.
Yeah.
And the good guys are also dying.
That's racist. I mean, really, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, but they both kind of are, so it cancels them out.
Yeah. And they're the bad guys. They're not supposed to have a lot of good qualities.
No.
Okay, where'd this guy get rope and stuff?
I don't know. Maybe they took it off of what's his name? Apparently Dana Delaney was offered the role of Jesse. Yeah, I can kind of see that.
Well, she wound up in Tulsa King, so.
Come
on, you're Rocky Balboa. Beat the snot out of him.
He's getting to it.
Ooh, that had to hurt.
Okay, I see those stalactites coming into play.
Hey, you're the one monologuing.
Well, that's true.
Not with that, you're not.
Wow. I am not sure which is worse, being impaled by a stalactite or being lofted by your balls. Well, I'm better than he is. I was just going to say, did you update the kill count?
Yeah. And thus Vlad the Impaler was born. Yeah, exactly. All right.
You're not going to shape it like a little bunny or gopher first? Like in, I'm all right.
Don't
nobody worry about me. Actually, from the way they were standing, he was third in line. Well, he was being honest. Well, there's the chopper. The bomb hasn't gone off yet? Yeah, that's not good. Whee! Oh, and grab onto something because that rope's about to break. Yup. Deja vu. Yeah. Yeah, this is an intentional setup. So the parallel scene in the opening scene where Sarah slips from Gabe's hands, it had to be done in several takes because Sarah's glove would not slip off as planned. In order to get it to slide off, director Rennie Harlan had Michael Joyner wear a glove that was
excuse me, Michelle Joyner wear a glove that was a couple sizes too big and filled the glove with Vaseline. And even then, Sylvester Stallone's grip was too tight and the glove almost stayed on. So basically, if that was real life, Sylvester Stallone would have saved her life.
He might have saved her. Yeah.
Yeah.
That thing still didn't blow up, did it?
It's about to. And he's still coming with the insulin.
Well, that's a full first aid kit.
This Disclosure sequel is not what I was expecting.
Yeah. Well, it's not like Frank could close the distance between the gun and the helicopter.
Oh, somebody please kill him.
I know, right?
Yeah, and Papa Gibbs keeps dying.
I know. Carnage count 13.
Nutter, you wanted a kniff? Somebody's got a kniff.
Yep.
You're going to be getting some use, too. So. Ha-ha, we've escaped. Oh, shit.
Get back, get back, get back.
This is where you pull the Indiana Jones. You wrap your leg around the thing and get ready for a ride. Hold on tight, lady. We're going for a ride. Hey, Charlotte. Good to see ya. We're actually on the back nine of Cliffhanger, but by all means, go ahead and click the Cosme link and watch along with us.
Oh. And hello also to Disney Sheepherder.
Oh, did a stream just let out or something, guys? Where are you coming from?
Curtis says this Air Force One prequel is weird.
Hope he scrambled the things. Good for you.
I don't remember.
Okay, it's...
Oh, please kill him.
I know.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, come on. You could do a headshot on him from here.
Sacrifice.
Now shoot him.
Yeah.
He's not going to shoot him. He's just about the money.
Yeah. I mean, this is one of those situations where, you know, you do your part, I do my part. We're still working together. Just do.
Mm-hmm.
Carnage count 14, right?
Something mining.
And the ladder leads to nowhere.
Oh, I was thinking climbing Jacob's ladder.
I think it said Parker Mining.
Bitker mining. Yeah. Bitker's ladder. Mm-hmm. Random ladder. Yeah.
There's the last one.
I wouldn't take off my pack.
No, he's got a plan.
Oh, is this the bunny scene?
Yeah.
Yeah, shoot him quietly.
I don't understand the strategy here.
You will.
Oh, that don't
Oh,
look good.
PJ, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, my friend.
Yeah, you can see it. Hello.
Ouch.
And there goes the knee.
Yeah. Are you stupid or yeah, no, he is stupid.
Well, yeah.
Here we go.
It's over, asshole.
I said quietly. Now I've got a shotgun. Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah.
I love this.
Swine rabbit.
It's shown in 3 different locations.
Yeah, because it's moving. And that scene cost $1,000 to reshoot. Or was it 100,000? I don't remember. It was an expensive reshoot.
And the bunny comes back.
Yep. He's the Energizer Bunny.
Kill the rabbit! Kill the rabbit! Curtis.
Oh no. What have I done? I've killed the rabbit. Poor little bunny.
No actual bunnies were harmed in the making of this movie. Yeah, exactly.
So maybe I shouldn't have hired the Frito Bandito. Yeah, Austin. You're a fucking Section A. Yeah. We don't have 8 minutes.
Only if you can hit him. You shoot like a stormtrooper. Yikes.
That didn't hurt. No, that didn't hurt either.
You're supposed to do that with a snowboard.
Okay, that hurt.
He did this in Rambo, too.
Yeah.
Wolverines. Yeah, exactly. Which, by the way, is Scott Hughes' icon. It ain't Frank. Yeah.
That's not Frank. Oh.
Roger season.
That blood really should be more brown.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, shoot. That's what you think.
Oh, that gun work underwater.
Because he was fairly near the surface. And he dead.
Yeah.
Okay, so now he's soaking wet,
He's
freezing
swimming in
cold.
Colorado.
Yep. Oh, well, thanks for stopping by, Charlotte. Hope you can hang out with us tomorrow for Live from Sparkwood 21.
All right, take care. Have this nasty habit of surviving.
Carnage count 16.
Oh, it still refused to talk. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Yes, by all means, shoot me and bring down the chopper.
Yeah.
Because you must understand that with a 50 caliber weapon, you'll be shooting through me.
Yeah.
Which will go through the wall behind me, where guess what? All the hydraulic shit is at.
Right. Orville Nation is asking if he can be Frank. I mean, he could be whomever he wants. I usually call him PJ, but if he wants to be Frank, he absolutely can.
I'll be Roy. Okay. Nate says composer for Cliffhanger, Trevor Jones, also did the music for Hard Target. That was actually Graham Revell, but okay. Under Siege, Vertical Limit, and Lockup.
It looks like she's got a noose around her neck, too. Or maybe that's just her climbing rope over her shoulder.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I just know he's got her cuffed with her arms above her head.
Charlotte in the Cosmic chat is saying, John Lithgow. Oh, sorry, it jumped on me. Give me a minute. Let me see. John Lithgow is a phenomenal villain. Never saw him that way before I saw this film. Well, he did have a few bad guys before this. in a couple of
Buckaroo
Brian De Palma
Banzai,
movies.
although he was
Buckaroo
a humorous
Banzai,
guy,
even though but he was the villain in a couple of Brian De Palma films, Obsession and Blowout.
Just do what he says, girl.
And he is one of the villains in The Accountant, yeah. Or as I like to call it, Batman versus the Punisher. Because says, I always thought I would be a good villain, but I fainted the sight of blood.
He knows what he's doing. Come and get me. Come and get me. You think, girl?
Like, whoops.
Yeah, that's a problem. You didn't see that coming. Sometimes I just kill myself. Oh, I thought it was empty.
You're officially out of ammo.
Oh, we.
Avatar, run.
Yeah. Oof. This is a great little fight scene. Got to be honest. I find it difficult to believe that the Pittons that are holding that ladder to the rock would hold the hulk of a chopper like that, but whatever.
Ow, my coat.
Bye-bye now. Oh, come on.
Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't see on the side of the shopper where it said Pinto.
Right, exactly. Cute, Curtis. Boom.
Enigma 7 says, I guess there was fuel in there. Oh, I knew I left that napalm around here somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He'll be wearing a helicopter. Damn.
We just got one guy freezing over here because he doesn't even have a coat or a sweater.
All right. Wow.
It's okay. We are actually in Italy.
Yep. 17. Yeah, that last one is definitely that one was an earned death. You feel good about that one.
I think I did see this before, but so long ago,
I
it was
know.
like a hazy memory.
Yeah, almost 30 years ago.
That's why I said a hazy memory.
Yeah.
Few.
Is that the same mountain from Rocky IV? I wouldn't be surprised.
All right. A little bit more trivia here while the credits roll. The release date for Cliffhanger was May 28th, 1993. Estimated budget, $70 million, going on to gross more than $255 million worldwide. Yeah, this was a huge hit. Yeah. Which is why they're to this day talking sequel. And it looks like we're finally getting it. So,
well, I hope they do it justice. I really do.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Absolutely, John. We're going to be, as soon as the credits end, we're going to do a 4-minute intermission. And then we will pick up the second action film of 1993. Everything I understand about it, far inferior to this one. Schwarzenegger-led Last Action Hero. Better than even you remembered, Curtis. Okay, yeah. And honestly, they're not making a lot of movies like this anymore. They can't seem to get out from under rehashing the same stuff over and over again, just worse, you know, instead of doing something new and doing it well. I honestly don't think that the talent exists any longer in Hollywood. You don't have directors that, you know, have a vision for storytelling and being dramatic and getting the shots. I mean, it's like all the artists are dead. Now you got a bunch of stupid kids with tracing paper. That's all there is. Yeah, Curtis, that makes me think of the Michael Keaton film Multiplicity, where they make the clone of the clone. I got a wallet. I can drive. Exploding bunnies. And there was a lot of people on this cast too, but you know, when you got a good filmmaking crew that works together, you end up with a masterpiece. I think the biggest problem in Hollywood today are the writers. They're all too young and too stupid to do good work. Yeah, the writers, and I'm going to say, and the directors too. Directors can usually take a mediocre story and punch it up in the directing.
Mhm.
I mean, Deleted and I, we've talked about this before. We've seen actors and we've seen them do really, really well, and we've seen them do really, really poorly. When you know an actor is good, that they have the talent, and you see them do a crap job in a movie, you got to blame the director, because you have to assume that that good actor is only following the direction of a poor director. Yeah, excuse
God
me.
bless you.
All of these people, and not a single one of them was doing computer graphics.
Yeah, they had a very good blend of practical and map painting, CG.
Here you got all
models.
your model makers, yeah.
Yeah.
The effects technician, etc., etc. Yeah. Still not as many as you usually see when you see all the digital editors and stuff like that, you know?
Mm.
So there's another reason why practical effects are worthwhile. Curtis says, I watched an episode of Rings of Power today. Why, Curtis? Why? Episode 1 isn't terrible, but I still take issue with what they do with Gladriel, excuse me. Yeah, look, none of these characters are they're just stealing the names of the characters from the Tolkien books. This isn't Tolkien by any means.
You know, one of the people this film is dedicated to is let me get his name here, Wolfgang Golich. He was Sylvester Stallone's climbing double,
right?
And he unfortunately got killed in a car accident shortly before they finished filming the film.
I know, and with all the crazy things he did in this movie, including climbs and whatnot without safety lines and whatnot, he dies in a car accident. That's just, you know.
And yes, those of you still reading the credits here, there was a video game based on this movie.
Wow. Well, there you go. That's Cliffhanger, my friends. All right. Well, you guys know how this works. Don't leave Cosme. I'm going to just go ahead and flip the movies, but we're going to take a 4-minute intermission. So hit the head if you must, refill your drinks, and we will get back to it where's my brand? In just a moment. Here we go. Well, I particularly like the Ariel, Donald Duck, and Winnie the Pooh dancing. That's good stuff. Oh, I forgot to change my icon. Give me a second. Let's see. What am I going to go with here? Well, I guess this one seems the most obvious, right? Let's see. Up. Save. And edit audio avatar. And it didn't work. Got to try that again. How about we do it this way? Do 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 do. Save. Come on. Not right now, but thank you. Netter brought cookies.
Okay, I'm gonna have the chocolate chip one.
Yeah, go for it. Just had too much. I'm feeling a little bit full.
Okay.
Where are you? There we go.
Not your phone.
Apply. There we go. Come on, think it through. There we go. All righty. And okay, I'm going to go ahead and just get it started. So I'm assuming you guys are all still in Cosme. So I'm just going to count down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. And there's Columbia. Hey, Nate is eating chocolate chip cookies too.
Huh.
Okay. So what do we have here? We got station. Why am I not seeing the cat? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. There we go. Okay, I did not remember that Art Carney was in this. Now I'm starting to wonder if I saw this movie or not.
Whoops.
Well, that sucks. Okay, I don't know too much about the behind the scenes on this movie, but the first piece of trivia implies to me that they had a rough shoot. Filming continued until a week before the movie debuted in theaters. That's usually not a good sign.
What did you think you used? Dirty Harry?
Basically. Oops. Governor gets here, call me.
Wow.
Hurt.
Okay, so we're kind of doing away with any concept of believability here.
Yeah.
Merchandising for this film included 7 video games, a $20 million Burger King promotion, a $36 million theme park ride, NASA's first paid ad in space, and a 4-story inflatable Jack Slater at Cannes. Schwarzenegger gave 40 television interviews and 54 print interviews in 24 hours, setting a new personal record.
Of course, Tom Noonan is the Ripper.
Yeah, this seems like a comic book character. You see this and you're like,
Yeah.
Is this a comic book adaptation or something?
Their acts are so fake.
I know.
Yeah.
And now he's going like, well, wait a minute.
But does it? But you notice what he said there. That about does it.
That's about does it, yeah.
Yeah.
Smart kid. When your kid is tactically ready. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have not actually seen this movie before. So this is the first time for me, guys.
Oh, well, then you're gonna love this. It's a lot of fun.
Am I?
Oh yeah. Well, we'll see. But
Oh, Cinema Paradiso.
Right. Yes.
it kind of, yeah. Jack Slater 4. One of the reasons I like this movie so much, I was basically this kid.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Sergeant Jablonski from Hill Street Blues. Yeah.
Yeah, Robert Prosky. Hey.
Okay, it's nighttime.
Okay, I'm getting this now. So we're not actually seeing an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. We're seeing a movie about an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what the synopsis is. Didn't you read your own synopsis?
No, just copied and pasted it.
You're going to love this joke coming up here. Oh, gee, thanks. The joke being that's his wife.
Yeah.
All right. The 1948 Best Picture Hamlet.
Mm-hmm. Don't talk, just do it.
Audience.
I do like that the flame and the cherry on the cigar are in color. Okay.
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 Oh, gee.
Not to be.
Not to be. Kaboom. Okay, that's kind of clever. Acme detonator. You realize the Coyote basically kept Acme in business all those years.
Yeah, that's why I wish we had gotten that Coyote versus Acme movie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess she's a waitress with that outfit.
Or bartender.
Why is the hallway so dark?
So that you can get this. Is that Gomez?
No. Well, what's interesting is that all that took place in 5 minutes. Got to the police station and everything because it was 11:45 when he first decided he was going to go to the movie theater.
Yeah, perfect timing. Yeah, you're right. This Cinema Paradiso prequel is kind of weird. Yeah, I suppose he's right.
Mhm.
Yeah. And now it's yours.
Got a golden ticket.
Yeah.
Oh, so in other words, you were smart.
Oh, he didn't tear it, did he?
Yep.
Oh, because I looked down for a second.
Of course, it's a Columbia picture. I mean, it has to be. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Jack Slater 4. See, now I kind of wish they had made a comic book series out of this. This would have been perfect.
Well, more Lethal Weapon than comic book, but yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's our Carney. He's all beat up.
Yep. And of course, Anthony Quinn.
And why are you telling him that?
Yeah.
Reasons.
That was a good shot.
Sir Tywin Lannister, the evil Benedict. Hi.
I do understand the confusion. It's easy as pie, or it's easy as baking a cake.
I'm surprised it's not going by Antonio.
Yeah. He always played Italians. This is what I said. Greeks and Jewish people were always cast as Italians. And I don't remember any Italian ever having a problem with that.
Snakeskin boots.
Well, if they're old enough, they may have been alligator skin, but now they're illegal.
Why do people always look down when they knock on a door?
And see if the doorknob turns.
Whoops. Don't kick down the door. He doesn't want to have to take the aspirin.
Okay, that's one way to die.
I guess. Yeah, I kind of find it kind of hard to believe that they had it that well.
Both the cops dead.
And that blast then being as big as it would should have taken out the houses on the
Yeah.
other side.
John says, yeah, Pinto. Oh, for crying out loud, come on.
Today's retirement.
Oh, God, come on. Okay, yeah.
Here we go.
Yes. Really? Really?
Yeah, but
Okay,
remember,
that's actually kind of clever.
it's
Having
movie
flare to light
rules.
dynamite off it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. This is parody.
Yeah.
And magic.
Oh, God, come on. Whoa.
Welcome to
There
the
you
Matrix,
go.
kid.
Don't shoot me. Another Pinto. Never ever do it in heavy traffic. Oh my God!
Glass in the windshield that blows up the ice cream truck.
Yes. Oh my gosh! Was he practicing for the Batman movie?
Get that out of the car. Ouch. They look like a Game Boy cartridge. Mm. Did he get rid of the bomb?
I-
I saw him.
I thought he
Shit.
pulled the fuse out or something. And isn't this where they had the drag race in Greece?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the Terminator was,
Yeah, Terminator, right. Probably a whole bunch of other movies. Damn, it's Grace still plays.
right?
That's funny. That is funny.
Yeah, first divorce.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Suck weenie or what?
I'm Jack's leader.
Yeah.
Okay, he wouldn't be able to pitch 4 like that if he actually plays seatbelt on. And the truck's going to blow up.
Oh, jeez.
It blew up.
He didn't even hit anything and he's blowing up. Nice.
Ladies.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but now you're in the movie. What's he supposed to do with you?
Well, we're going to be getting into that. Valet parking.
For the LA Police Department? I seriously doubt it.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
No way.
What?
Sharon Stone and Robert
Stone,
Patrick.
Yeah, Sharon Stone reprising her role from what the fuck?
Basic Instinct.
Basic Instinct. And of course the T-1000 or the T-1000, right?
Yeah.
Right, because he was the 800. I mean, that was blink and you'll miss it type stuff.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Teamed up with the rabbi.
With the rabbi?
Yep. Practice.
Now that's hot. Okay, now
Wait,
you're paying
wait.
attention, Mark. He killed Amadeus.
Okay.
Duty with the animated cat.
And they're just, yeah, like, this is just not normal, right?
This is yeah.
I get it. I get it.
Oh, gee.
Yeah,
I know stuff, but you won't listen to me.
right, exactly. And they're all movie tropes.
Yeah.
For the duration of the film. What was with the Daft Punk?
Mistake.
You're the good guy. Then I shoot you.
Dickweed. Oh, here we go. Angie Everhart.
That's Sylvester Stallone.
It starred you.
Yeah, Pamela Anderson.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Yeah, there's a point there. So much eye candy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Curtis says, I want to be in a movie. I do too, but I want final approval on the script.
And I've actually been in one, so I know what it's like.
Yeah, that's what I meant, Curtis. That's why I want script approval.
Mm-hmm.
Braunschweiger. It's our job.
Yeah.
I'll be back. Are you a henchman? The Tin Man.
Yeah. Zing.
Oh my God. That's a good point. You can't snap without thumbs. Oh my God. Yeah, they do a film about me. It'll be called Carton Romulus. It'll be a very different Romulus film, though. In the script.
Yeah.
I'll be Bach. And I'll be Beethoven. Oh, you got meat?
Yeah, I got little meat sticks. I got the other kind.
You need this?
No, I got my own.
Hold on.
You want some in your meat cup?
Yes.
I'll put some in your meat cup.
She wasn't in the credits. I like that.
No, if you want more.
Okay.
Hey.
They assign you a freshman?
Well, not when I was a freshman. They assigned us seniors to kind of show us around and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's the issue? That was your son. This is your daughter.
Right.
Oh, his son didn't make it.
No.
I bet it's not skeezy. I mean, he is skeezy, but he's not skeezy.
Yep.
Ow! Oh, I like that one.
This is when you bring your foot up between his legs, kid.
No, improbable, not impossible. Well, I got a magic ticket.
Whitney.
Is Meredith the actress's
Yeah.
name? Okay.
Yeah. The kind of shred.
That was clever on the kid's part. Oh, good girl. Good girl. When your daughter is tactically ready.
Toodles.
That's so stupid.
Skeezy.
Although he would have burned his hands, but, whatever.
That's a movie.
Right. If I pointed out everything that was wrong about this movie. I get another drip. They're destroying his house.
her apartment.
Whatever.
You gotta catch on fire now?
And explode. Of course. Gotta catch the red eye.
Okay, the
How
stuntman
cool.
is much thinner than
Yeah.
Schwarzenegger and has a
Well,
much smaller
yeah.
butt.
Like a tank. Are you nuts, kid?
Wait for it.
Okay, I see the logic.
The sidekick. It's not gonna work.
E.T. The realization that he's the comedy sidekick.
To get his wallet back?
Too bad. I wanted it for my collection.
Oh shit! Is this one of those situations where they're going to get pulled into the real world?
I don't know. I've never seen this movie.
Well, I was kind of saying it to deleted scenes, but I know he's not going to tell me.
Oh no, because that would be a spoiler. Oh, he's got real eyes.
No, he's got all kinds of them.
No, but both of his eyes are real eyes.
I like the red one.
Yeah, I think you're right. He's going to end up in the real world.
Okay. Twilight Zone, yeah. Yeah, that's just perfect.
Took his cigar back.
I guess. Good. His daughter's okay.
But they slapped her across the face, so she's all bruised.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know there's some stakes.
It looks more like a meat stick. I wonder what the word is now.
This is a PG-13.
Wow.
What?
It's Humphrey Bogart.
Wow.
They're all just standing there watching him pack up his desk.
Oh, by the way, for anyone doing the math, that blast took out poor little Skeezy there. So he won't be back.
There's nothing there.
There's that guy in there.
Yeah.
That's me a fortune to closet doors.
And then you became a governor.
Yeah. Or she's going to get a spin-off series.
Funeral for a fart.
Yeah.
Even I figured that out.
Dickweed.
Yeah.
I thought this was going to pass gas one more time.
That one actually makes perfect sense. Yeah.
I love this crazy movie. Sorry. Oh, this cracks me up. I love this. Nobody got this at the time, what they were going for.
The fourth wheel.
Fourth wheel. And that was Pantangeli from the Godfather 2.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's hooked up through a switch in his finger.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Come here, pull my finger. You know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Watch it be a squirt gun. Holy shit!
Looks perfect. Yeah, you got me.
Yeah.
Killed Mozart. Zart.
Been here before. Oh. That was clever. which he's doing right now. In fairness, I am the comedy sidekick.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to steal your thunder. It would have been better if he had had that 8-ball eye that we saw earlier.
You recognize who
Is that
voices
Danny
Whiskers,
DeVito?
right? Yeah.
That makes sense.
It's a movie. Figure it out.
Right. Think movie tropes.
Yeah. But you got one thing that's never been done in a movie before. F. Murray Abraham is the only man who's ever been shot and killed by an animated cat. That never happens.
Including Fritz the cat?
Why, did Fritz the cat ever shoot anybody?
I don't remember. Wouldn't be surprised if he had, but I don't remember. Well, figure it out. Okay, the suit should be all split up the back because, you know. Check his chin. Oops. Look, an elephant. Even the nun has a gun.
But wait, now I gotta run all the way back that way again.
Jeez. A nun gun. Yes, exactly. Whew. All of them, I think.
So he did say a PG-13 movie. Blast.
Oh, geez. Oops. Okay, what happened to the body? I missed. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't there a minute ago.
Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah.
Oh, God.
where's like the river or swimming pool?
Gas bag drop.
Unfortunately, he's dropping with them.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Ew.
The Brea Tar Pits.
Yep. Or a facsimile thereof. Because that's really just oil and water. Oh.
Time to leave.
Oh, God.
I still expect it to explode.
Tar actually sticks to some people. You think he's starting to buy it?
But he still has the golden ticket. We can go between worlds.
Yeah. 'cause I don't want to miss a thing. You guys are the bad guys, dummy. Trust me. Okay, that's pretty creepy, breaking the fourth wall and all.
How did he even hear that? All right, he's got to get his ticket back.
Right. Just shoot him.
He can't. The movie isn't over yet.
Right. Slap on the wrist. I'm worried that I am. Yep. Right, it's the movie theater. Yeah, it doesn't work that way here. Okay.
Does he know how to hot water? told you.
It still hurts like a mother effer, trust me.
Hmm. A fictional character before.
Rosie O'Donnell.
Well, that's a good question. How is he going to get back?
in Braunschweiger.
Here's gunfire, and he goes towards it. Yeah, that's the bad part of New York. Cops don't care.
Clean up afterward, fill out paperwork. It's what they do. Yeah. Oh, damn it.
Okay, that fourth wall thing is getting really creepy. Oh no. It's neat.
Whatever.
Whatever-ish. Kinda.
Sort of. Yeah.
Poop, I did 6, not 5.
You're
Yes, I'm
just
talking
a
to myself.
bodybuilder from Austria.
Yeah.
Ow!
I wonder if he gets paid double because he's playing 2 parts.
Yeah.
Let's kill Schwarzenegger. So far.
Yeah.
This Deadpool prequel is weird. Yeah.
Hey, Belushi.
Wow, they're pretty much getting everyone in this, aren't they?
Chevy Chase.
Yeah, but he ended up with a super buff son out of it.
That's got to be weird.
I know, right? And this is going to look staged.
Like, this guy looks just like me. They all think he's
Schwarzenegger, yeah, of course.
Fee fi fo fum.
I'll just shoot him in the head.
Okay, that was kind of clever.
Especially since he started going, I stuff even touched him.
Yeah, but electricity moves at the speed of light. So, regardless of what the effects were doing, he would have already been zapped.
Well, he was supposed to get the chair anyway, so.
Yeah, good point.
How are you going to get across the way there?
Yeah, we just watched that last movie. I don't know. Ow. Okay, that actually is a pretty good lineup. Limited ammo.
Yep.
Well, for you.
Oh, geez.
Oh, but he's got the ticket. Oh, there it is.
Whoops.
That's not good.
Whoopie kid. Here, whoop around.
Yeah, I don't think I want an Ingmar Bergman film coming to life.
Or Gandalf being evil.
Yeah.
Didn't the old man say the theater's shutting down?
The guy who played Death died the year I was born. So he was definitely not available for this this role. You can't kill Death.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
The old man's got it.
Okay, what's the shtick here?
It's like, I don't even have anything on there.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Does, magic.
They squeak when they walk.
I know.
This is kind of cool.
Yeah. And your daughter's so damn hot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even call it a flush wound.
When it's a movie, you know? Interesting.
Yeah, what'd he give you? An arrow?
Yeah,
That's very
right.
magical.
A bullet or something.
That's pretty sad, that.
Okay, yeah. If this was billed differently, I can understand why people would have been disappointed. But if this was marketed right, this was a good movie.
I like that when he goes, "Your name is on my list." Oh, no, you're gonna die, grandfather.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, man, you know, everybody dies eventually.
Yeah, but now the kid might think he could be reckless because he knows he's not going to die until he's old.
Well, technically, he now knows he has nothing to worry about for a while, huh?
Yeah, but he's also living in the real world, so he knows he can't, you know, screw around.
I mean, don't push it, but you know.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that was actually a pretty good movie.
It was. I hadn't seen that one before. That was kind of cool.
Arnold Braunschweiger? Mark never saw this one either. Yeah, it was pretty wild. All right. Hollywood is writing the script. Yeah, it's kind of true. Was that accurate? 52? Holy crap.
Give or take 1 or 2, yeah.
Oh, death?
But
We're
most
talking
of
about
them were
something else.
fictional, so do
Mhm.
they count?
Yeah.
All right. Well, The Last Action Hero. Release date June 18th, 1993. At an estimated budget of $85 million, going on to gross over 137 worldwide.
Yep.
Which technically wasn't good, but wasn't bad either, really.
Curtis gives Cliffhanger a 9.1.
Cool.
Last Action Hero, 8.5. Yeah.
Mainly for the message,
Yeah. Yeah. Remember when you used to get a message from a movie and be good with it and feel uplifted and inspired by it?
Yeah, that used to
Yeah.
happen.
What's funny is, and I'm wondering if this is a phenomenon of action parodies or action humor films, because the same thing happened with Bruce Willis and Hudson Hawk. That was absolutely a moonlighting style comedy, and they billed it as a Die Hard type of film. And if you go to the movie expecting one thing and getting another, you're going to be disappointed. If you know what you're getting into, you're likely to enjoy it. Yeah, this movie taught me something without making me feel like a jerk. Exactly. Professor Toru Tanaka?
Yep.
He's a professor?
Well, I don't know if he's a professor, but yeah, they do always call him that. Yeah.
Oh, he was a professional wrestler. Oh, I see. It was his wrestling personality. He was a heel character. Okay. Well, I don't know. Deleted Scenes said there was 52 deaths in this movie. Tony Lama boots. My dad had a pair of Tony Lama boots. The animals used in this movie were not were not mistreated. They were all killed humanely. All right. Well, there you go. That is our films for tonight. You guys know what's coming up. Very next thing, you'll see those of us on the panel, including Aged Boomer. Tomorrow, well, later tonight on live from Sparkwood and 21.
Yes.
That's all I got. Last thoughts, last words, deleted scenes.
Well, I would, of course, like to thank everyone who joined us on Cosme, everyone who joined us in the chat. Of course, I do want to remind everybody, before you say so in the comments, that unless you are live and following along on Cosme, we couldn't show this movie live as much as we would have liked to. So it's a copyright thing. There are rules. So you can't take down our channels for following the rules.
Yeah, exactly.
Even
although you can like not tell us all the rules and take us down. Apparently that happens too. Those of you that follow me on Twitter, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Indeed. In any case, I really do hope that everybody did genuinely enjoy the films tonight. I don't want to say these were movies from my childhood, because I was not by that point a child. I was, in one case, about to turn 20, and in the case of the second film, had just turned 20. So,
yeah,
so not necessarily child, but still, it's still young enough to appreciate a certain amount of ultra violence. So
there you go.
I did. I like both of these movies. I think Last Action Hero was very underrated at the time. I think people just didn't get it. It wasn't marketed right. But I saw what it was trying to do, and I loved the hell out of it. So, Nate in the chat said, did you know there's a new Dracula movie coming out next year with Keanu Reeves as Dracula? That is a fake trailer. It's one of those AI mash up a bunch of different scenes from other movies as a trailer. It's kind of like it's kind of like that that website that keeps saying Ron Howard is dead. It's neither have happened.
There's a lot of things though that they do with those fakes that don't do that. Don't speak that into reality. They keep doing the whole remake of Back to the Future thing. And it's like, stop that. Just stop it.
Now the ones that I do like and that I find is interesting because they're what ifs are like the videos that either Strider HD or Cybercasts does, where what if they had done the X-Men in the 80s, or what if they did Justice League now for the first time instead of before, who would they cast? That I think is interesting. So I like those and I watch those, but when they say Dracula Keanu Reeves 2025, no, you gotta be careful of that, or like Ron Howard's dead, Mike Tyson is dead, no, because clearly that would be all over the news. And also you kind of have to watch. You can look really close and see when the video was published. That's usually a pretty good tip off this BS. So you kind of have to be careful of this. Curtis is asking, say, what time Saturday or Sunday is nobody streaming? Well, I will be on as usual.
Most of Sunday.
Western Cinema Presents is going on as usual because we are going to be watching Blazing Saddles. It's the 50th anniversary watch party. So a much requested episode. So we're finally going to get to do it. We want Bill wanted to wait until a special occasion, and since it's the 50th anniversary of the film, here we are. Don't worry about that, Nate, because some of those AI trailers they look good. Some of them really kind of do look realistic. But really, I if you just got to be careful sometimes. Because
Speaking of AI art,
I've been
I was using Midjourney, and I got an update. I get the updates every time it says, okay, we're on version 6.7 or whatever, and these are the things that we've improved. And I always see it's improved on hands and limbs, and and this and that. I'm like, okay. So I was doing something for one of my D&D games or whatever, and it makes this girl. And okay, yeah, she looks good. And then you see her feet, and they make Brie Larson's feet look good. They look like the pictures that you see if you ever look up extreme pictures of gout, including with extra toes. And I'm like, okay, yeah, you might want to work on that a little bit more, guys. That's still a problem. But there is a channel that does a lot of like reimagining films, more or less modern films, as if they were done in like the 50s. And it's actually pretty cool. Problem with it is, because of the way AI works, the large language things, different scenes don't match up. You don't have things looking the same from scene to scene, and that's another kind of giveaway. But anyway, so I think earlier on Saturdays is probably fairly open for the most part, Curtis. I would love to see more people decide to take up and do Saturday mornings, since we no longer get Saturday morning cartoons. I think there is a missing thing going on there. Saturday matinees or whatever. Something.
I would like to have continued with Saturday Serial, because Matt gave me complete permission to continue that show. It's just that I work on Saturday mornings now, and I can't.
Curtis, if you wanted to do a show that led into like say 7 Central, 8 Eastern or something like that led into the Saturday films, that would be good too. That would probably be a good time to do a stream, depending on what you have planned. But doing a live stream of First of the North Star. Oh, okay. Cool. So there you go. But so we'll see you guys tomorrow night for
Sparkwood and 21.
Sparkwood and 21, or later tonight if you really must. Netter, want to take us out?
What? I don't get to say what's coming up for me, huh?
I did the promos at the beginning.
Yeah, but I like to remind people.
Okay, go ahead and remind people.
So Thursday over on my channel, don't forget we're going to be having Mr. Londell's Groovy Movies. I just like saying it.
I do too.
That's why I wanted to say it. And with that said, we can talk amongst ourselves, and that's all well good and fun, but it's so much more fun when you guys are joining us in the chat and you're dropping your comments, questions, trivia, being goofy, whatever it may be. And it doesn't feel like we're separated by miles or continents in some cases. It feels like we're all hanging out in the same room, enjoying each other's company and having a great time. And you guys, you're not just our friends. You are our family. We love you guys, and we appreciate you so very much. You can be anywhere right now, and you're here. Still, at this hour of the morning. You're not. Go to bed. So thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of our family. Yeah, you guys are Osmo, so thank you. You're really encouraging, and I love seeing you guys in each of our streams. But until next time, good night and God bless.
Absolutely, guys. Super appreciate you. Again, if you're following me on Twitter, get over there and find out what's going on. Look for me on the Green Machine, because if anything ever happens to this channel, that's where I'm going to be. You want these to continue. If anything happens over here, I'll continue it over on the Green Machine. Okay, guys? Thanks so much for hanging out with me, and definitely plan to catch you on the next one. Take care, everyone. Good night.
Good night, ladies.
Good night, sir.
Hit it, sweetheart.